All right, let me refill. Hey there. How's it going? Be right back. Sorry, I don't know if you want to hear all this stuff about eating my toast and stuff. Boy, did I uncover a crazy thing last night. And this is related to the KN thing, but it's just so crazy. Magic toast. Yes, my magic toast. Just enough to get me by. I don't know if I want to even go into it, but I will tomorrow a lot. I'm going to go ahead and just give you guys a quick peek. So remember we were working on URIs, I mean? Yeah. Well, I got to thinking we can add a YQ or JQ query string, same thing, to the end. So, and I'm probably going to talk about this. We were talking about KnowledgeNet, Knowledge Exchange Grid URIs, and this is the knowledge node, and this is the host, and we can actually add JQ queries. You know how JQ queries begin with dot? Or no, yeah, JQ queries begin with dot. All we have to do is just go keep the knowledge node stuff lowercase and make all the data. We just mandate, part of the standard is that you have to have uppercase data elements to be exported. This is like ripping one straight out of the Go handbook. So if you use YAML data for your data.yaml in your knowledge node, yeah. So you can use lowercase or you could use uppercase. If you use lowercase, the data doesn't get exported. It's just available to the generator locally. But if you uppercase any of the data in the YAML files, it gets exported automatically and therefore can be combined with the URN, with a URI, so that you can do stuff like this. You can now do, yeah. And the background pic says the same root as host. Yep. So you could do this. So, man, did I not save it? Oh, I don't think I put it. I think I put it in my live notes. Notes. And no. Notes. Live. I forgot what it was. Well, I wrote in my log yesterday. Thank God I have a log, right? So here's yesterday's log. So yeah, here we go. There we go. So you could do, so this is like a log. This is like a log URI. Each one of these is a directory on the knowledge node. But here's you go, cv.employment.entity. So that turns into, is like a limited jQuery thing. Limited JQ command line. So that returns JSON. That would return, so you could do keg cv.employment.entity at blah, 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 and it will give you all this stuff and you can grab out the data like this using JQ. There's no, you don't even need curl. At that point, keg becomes curl. Yeah. It comes the curl as knowledge exchange. Isn't that cool? That just kind of fell out from doing all of the other stuff that we're doing for reformatting. We might actually be developing on accident here. We might actually be stumbling in a way to write a one-line query language for the knowledge net, the knowledge grid. and anything on the internet could be queried this way. The thing that's really cool about this is that behind the scenes, the thing that's so cool about this is this doesn't even touch the internet. It's just so many levels of cool. I can't deal. I'm like so motivated to get this done, because what this would do, first thing it would do, is if you haven't subbed to the knowledge node, to the root knowledge node of rwx.gg, it would check in. It would see if you have a cache copy, and if not, it would cache either the whole thing or at least this knowledge node of the thing. So it would go in and say, okay, I want to cache that knowledge node, and it would grab all those files, and then those would get added to your local cache. Now, if you sub, it's different. It keeps track of all the changes, right? And then once it's down, then when you do a keg like this, you don't know whether you just pulled it off the internet or whether you have it locally. But if you do have the internet, you can say, okay, go get the latest. Give me the answer, but go get the latest. And say, we have newer information. Here's the latest, but I noticed there's new information. Do you want me to get the latest? And it'll say, okay. And then it'll, in the background, it'll go pull down the new copy, and then it will give you the results from that one as well. And the results are all coming back in JSON. In this particular case, the results will be coming back in JSON. If you request the README file, right, then it just gives you the entire Markdown file. Yeah. Yep. It's just so cool. I can't deal. We're gonna talk about it tomorrow. I got my head's blowing up. Unix philosophy for the win. I mean, all of this came about because of true needs that other people met, like JQ, and then YQ, and then, just all of it. One thing's for sure is I'm not doing any of this in any high-end language until I have to. And it just has a really, I gotta put this in the log. It's really becoming clear how valuable the Unix philosophy is in all things, because of a real need for a sed for JSON. We got JQ, which standardizes a command line query language for JSON that frankly blows away GraphQL. But when combining that simple solution with a solution for a larger problem related to a query language for all of the knowledge exchange grid, we can now compose URIs that fulfill that contain queries, implicit queries, drilling down into the data that we need directly. Why is that doing that? Okay. So another reason is, I'm also sure of something else. We don't need no fucking HTML. There, I said it. HTML was a seriously bad design that has damaged true knowledge exchange from the very beginning. But it was the best we had. Yeah, exactly. These days, simplified Markdown and YAML have become the de facto standards for. How come that's not a word? That's a word. Oh, well, okay. They become the de facto standards for knowledge capture and exchange. So fuck HTML. He says with an emoji. If I put an emoji, does that mean I can use the F word? A spy. Fuck you very, very much. Smiling cat face with hearts. There. I'll put the hearts. There you go. There's a finger emoji. I know, but that's like on the nose. No, or up your nose. I'm here all day. God. It's calm enough this morning. I can put it in the background. Oh, you can? Yeah, I was pretty lame last time. We'll see how loud I get. Love me a strong opinion. Well, I got him all day. But it doesn't mean I don't like you if you disagree with me. Can we just agree on that? You don't have to hate people because they have shitty, stupid ideas. Unless those ideas are intent on killing you or those you love. In which case you should shoot them dead. So, You're
so happy.
I'm happy. I'm happy this morning.
Oh, I was going to get up and take her to yoga and then I didn't.
I think there's just enough coffee for you to have some. I'm not going to say good morning to my wife who just woke up. I never can plan that. I'm going to take an early break. I like people's opinions because they extract very precise thoughts about a subject. Yes. How many make your own? Yeah, make your own opinions. Right. We don't. We need no HTML. Fine, TNT. Correct my spelling. Backseat spelling corrector. We don't need no. I was going to have index.html be a part of the knowledge node. I'm here all day. I know you are too. I need the backup help. I am going to take a quick break. So I just barely started and now I'm already taking a break. Having coffee with my wife back at, I don't know, 9 a.m.-ish. 9 Amish. I just finished homework for seeing. I know. Well, you should. All right. I'm here. I don't have any music or any background, anything. Sorry. But actually, this does have background noise, but I don't know if I should put it on because it's like really loud. All right. I'm just going to go give my wife a hug and stuff. Turns out I only have about an hour. We're gonna come paint our apartment. Guys, I tell you, I'll be glad to get out of this thing. Get back into a house. My wife and I are just talking about keg again. That could revolutionize education, because you could have kids have computers like Raspberry Pis, with just the Raspberry Pi 4 with just 400 with just the laptop, and then they could. I'm going to talk about this tomorrow, but they could come into school and it could detect that they're on the network, and then it could automatically sync all of the knowledge nodes from all of the publishers, which includes all their current teachers. And the teachers could automatically sync their knowledge nodes with all the kids in their classrooms to get all their current work. And then there's no further transmission. It's like, why haven't you synced? And if somebody doesn't have internet access, so it doesn't depend on the internet. The entire thing doesn't depend on the internet. It depends on a local area network. So all of the limitations that I ran into while I was teaching in a private school, even that didn't have good internet, couldn't depend on real-time terminal interaction on Replit, which is why I had to change. That all goes away because you don't have any of that. And now you have people publishing. The real hindrance to this is going to be, it's going to destroy traditional clearinghouses and publication places. And I've got to present at EdTech. I've got to get ready to present all of this at ISTE, but I don't want to do it until we have like 100, 200 people on the knowledge grid. That's my goal. My goal by the end of 2021 is to get at least 100 people connected up on the Knowledge Exchange. And that's nothing. It just means you're just on it, and I can sub to you, right? And we can detect you if you have it on GitHub. We can detect that you have an endpoint that's on the Knowledge Exchange. So yeah, super fun stuff. I'm kind of exploding here. I have an hour. What can I do in an hour? Okay, so one of the things that we had to do here is we had to figure out how to break up the queries and then how to do a get. And then that became more of an issue of looking up stuff either from the structured data or from the README file. I'll go back. What was my other topic? I'll go back to it. The module bash repo. That's what I'm doing again. Man, that was a pretty big break. Okay, so far I have the kn tool here is working. Trying to think here. What do I have that uses the kn tool? Which kn? Let me try something here. See the dot files. I have to get the other kn out of the way. Because I want to have it resolved to the new one for a while. So home kn bin. We're going to put this in my path. God, I need to fix my path. It was a mistake to decompose my my bash RC. I want to keep it as a big monster bash RC from now on, because then I can just change it. I don't have to go rebuild it every time. It was so stupid. That was a bad mistake. Because it's going to slow me down now. Yeah, there's so many things I have to do. Back to single monolithic dot bash RC. I really need to do that. And there's lots of reasons for doing that. So let's do this. Let's just do bash RC. Wait. Bash bash RC. You guys ever do this and forget to put your path at the end? Raise your hand if you've done that before. Anybody ever done that? You're updating your path and you forget to add this, all of a sudden nothing works. I've done that at least 5 times, at least. So export bash, I guess to do dot. That also works. So which kn? Or she blows. All right, so I probably check the chat real quick. Let me just check the chat real quick. Nope, nothing. Too early for a good chat. Only, yeah. Yep, just random weird people in here. Thanks for watching. So we're going to do this. We're going to do kn date path. Gives you the date path. Kn log works. Actually, I think log works. Let me check. kn/.d/log. Rel path, make directory, editor, +3. I think we changed this to do kn edit. Yeah. Yep, this one got changed. Opens the default log file of the current editor, accepts the standard date plus offset as arguments, prompts the git commit, uses the entry. I don't think we really need, I don't need to summarize the log entries every time because that's kind of the reason for the log. I don't. Yeah. Uses the editor path returned by get editor. Yeah, I don't think we need that because it's already a knowledge node, so we can just call. I don't need to do that. I was like, how do we look up editors and stuff? They can put that in the root. I kind of want to do shorthand like this. And then because by convention, then we would say if you want to look something up from the database, you do editor like that. I want the kn tool to be able to look up local stuff and do searches on it by default. The only problem with that is if any of those things conflict with any of the oh god, man, we could add tab completion. Holy shit. We could add tab completion for all the data in your knowledge node. That just blows my mind. You'd have to wait a little bit, but so what? Oh my god, that is just so amazing. Oh, my brain is exploding. And we're going to make this a default action. You know what? We can always use capitals because the capital says I want to get the data, and if I enforce a thing that says, look, all of your data has to begin with a capital because if it's private data, it should not be exported. Then it's just a way of distinguishing it, and it keeps me typing much less. I mean, come on, they use capitals for like, they use all caps for like environment variables. So why not just use an initial cap? It's just perfect. Um, uh, okay, it uses the editor path returned by kn editor. Uh, so all right. So yeah. Um, yep. Opens the default log file. The current editor accepts the standard data. The offset is arguments prompts to get commit dash new log. New log entry. Uses the editor path returned by kn editor. Um, uh, uh, resolves the editor to be used as follows. So one kn editor to editor environment variable. And 3 and the third one it'll use is Vim. There. All right. I could just make log an alias actually. Yeah, that's all we have to do. Yep. Yep. We can put this in another one called edit. There's so much to do. This is so cool though. Okay, we gotta do this. So kn.d. We need to make another one called edit. Actually no, we need to copy get to edit. Schmucks this. Whoops. Edit can become. Wait, what happened there? Oh, wait. Copy log to edit. Edit. Edits the indicated edits the indicated the content of a knowledge node. Opens the, let's see, opens the specified knowledge node in preferred editor. With preferred editor. This doesn't apply. resolves the editor to be used as follows. This is great because we can call individual things. Gosh, okay. It's gonna all go away. This can go away. That's it. Don't need any of that. Excuse me. Editor. Edit. All right, so all right, local editor equals kn. Well, let's do this. Now we just need to infer the editor. If there's no editor, then there's no editor. And then what? Dash Z editor. Oops. Wish I could type faster and more accurately. Editor. If there's no editor, then editor equals editor. And if there's still no editor, then editor equals vim. Call that a day. And then we just need to open the editor. So we need exec editor. You guys know about exec, right? Actually, I need to leave like, I should take exec off because they want to be able to, maybe they want to like commit after this, so no. So we're just going to do editor space and then $1. Node. We'll put file here. So file. Still need to determine the file though. So local file equals $1. If there's not a file, just get on out of here. If how do you do that? You can, there's a way to do that with the environment variable. So if it doesn't exist, it just exits. Yeah, so if well, I don't know, I can do this. Dash Z file and what? If there's no file, then yeah, I mean we just don't do anything, right? Just fail. Editor file. All right, so this is going to be if there's no file, then We just need to return 0. I mean, return 1 or something. -1. I'd probably do an error. And, yep. And, kn error, kn error, no file. Actually, no. We need to make the new file if it doesn't exist. No, we're not editing a file. We should probably say, yeah, we should probably say the file doesn't exist. Yeah, that's a great example. I was looking for that one, actually. Yeah, that's much better. Good idea. I'm trying to think. I'm kind of doing the error stuff in my head. Error. File not found for file. Uh-huh. Yeah. We could do that, but now we gotta let him. Edit file not found. So we need to return this. Yeah. Another thing I want to do is this. I want to make it international. See ya. So I'm gonna do this. Error. Error file not found. And then the file. Yeah, I don't want to make this so that it's just English. I mean, the documentation is going to be English, but I want it to be so that people can translate this pretty easily. So I don't want any English error messages. So we'll do it that way. This passes the type of error and then the stuff that goes with it. So this will port really well to another language later. We don't want to get too crazy with that. So I think this thing is done. This little, I call them actions. This action is done. Let's try it out. So kn edit. Actually, we need to put that into kn tool. This is another thing I have to put in the kn tool. Just a second. So this kn tool now needs to have something added to it. I need to add I mean, there's so much I have to fix in here, but right now I'm just going to say, I think we have error, right? No, we have fail already. Fail, so error, so echo, we need to look up the error nodes. I mean, for right now, I'll just load them up. Read. I mean, I could make them printfs. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Printfs because I can change the position. Read. Read only. Errors. Equals Oh, I'm hanging. Why am I hanging? Okay. We want the errors. Actually, I can do it in associative array. Yeah, baby. Perfect. Errors equals, and then we could have file not found. I think it's like this. Equals I could probably do the V's in there and everything. Yeah, I could do %V. Let's do that. %S. We'll keep error messages lowercase because we don't know what they're being combined with. Yep. Let me do an exit here. Echo would. All right, so file not found. Errors. Errors found not found. Must use subscript when assigning associative array. Fine. Yeah, I can't remember associative arrays. I forgot about them. It's been a long time since I used one. What did I use one in? I used one in. Well, I used them all over the place. And it's hard to remember which one specifically. I've only been using them for probably a year because they're so new. Most people don't know Bash has associative arrays, which are just maps or dicts in other languages. Associative array, declare dash a. There you go. Substring into name. All right. So we did it wrong. So we do this. We do file not found equals. There we go. There we go. Yeah. See that? How cool is that? Why is my system slow? It's like freaking out. This is about in need of a reboot pretty soon. OBS is not as happy as it used to be. What is going on? Anyway. All right. So that's working. So we got our edit. We got our error messages. Back to kn. And we're going to do this error message. So error file not found. And we could, so for this error message, we could just say local which I guess ident. We can put ident for the error. Nah, we could say error. No, error. How about that? EID. I don't know. Equals. No, it's effective user ID. How about that? E. Name. Tag. Key. How about that? Key. Key equals $1. And then we're going to shift it off. And the rest is all get past the printf. Yep. Very common technique for error handling. So we're going to printf the key. So we can do this. Errors. And we'll put $1 there. No, key there. which I can also do like that, I suppose. And then what? And we'll pass all the other arguments to it. Why are you unhappy? That should be perfectly fine. Why are you happy? Unhappy. I wonder if I have to get rid of this. Why are you not happy? And why do you keep freaking hanging? I wonder. Oh, good catch. Pair programming, community pair programming to make up for your... Do you want someone to make up for your bugs? invite thousands of people to your live stream to help you be a better coder. Thank you, TNT. Or you get to make fun of me. Why is it not working? Oh, so sad. So sad. All right, so here we're going to add... we add the file as the first thing, but we need to add, we say, file, kn error, file not found, file. In this particular case, there was no file at all. So it's a different error. Missing argument. How about that? Missing argument. File. No. Well, I'm going to say node, and I need to get the file. Resolve node to file, something I can do relatively easily. Missing argument file. Maybe you could kind of do a usage thing, but I mean, how could you do a usage? Let's say, yeah, let's try this one. Missing argument. Missing argument. File not found. Oh, I thought I fixed you. Oh wait. Edit. Missing argument file. Result node to file. I mean, these are, yeah. I mean, this is where you could use get up and stuff like that, but I don't necessarily want to. Oh, well, actually, let's get rid of that stuff. Yep. Get rid of this. Oh wait, exit one. Error. Return -1. All right. Edit. Oh boy, that was bad. It edited my default directory. So something didn't work. If-z node. I hate that you have to put or here. It's because it's shell. It's kind of confusing when you read it that way. Command not found. Line 16. Oh wait, we forgot to I mean, this is where extraction, we can get really crazy with abstraction. If I keep abstracting off, you know, error handling and stuff like that, it can get nuts. But we're going to be making lots of actions, so making it easier to write errors is going to be a thing. So missing a argument file. I should probably just do kn error or whatever, right? Yep, I'm going to do that. Can validate. How about this? Kn. Kn has no. God damn it. I mean, I want to make it easier for people to write actions, so kind of want to need. I kind of need to think for that. I mean, the long. Okay, let's just do the long-winded way. So if -z, that means they haven't defined the argument. This will always work. I didn't put a return in here, right? I could do. Yeah, I don't want to do that here. I mean, the short circuit stuff gets. This is why I don't like short circuits. I talked about this the other day. Because eventually you're going to want more in there. If dash z node, then error missing for a return. Yeah. You can't do return this because you can't do that because kn would have to return. I almost could do that. Now let's try. Kn edit. Return numeric argument required. But it is, yeah, it needs a number. You can't do that. It's too much. This is where, you know, bash is not, whatever. So we just do kn error missing argument file. Yep. Edit 2d5. Oh boy. My machine needs a reboot, I can tell. It's getting hinky. Yep. Error missing argument file. Error. Error. Okay, so okay, shift errors for an error key. Missing argument. Did it not find it? I think we could do all kinds of things here. We could just do key local vowels equals, well, If shift, okay, so that means this have values. So if it has values, then we do it like this. Otherwise, first, if if I'm gonna print it. That means it has else. If dash n, then we print the first. Else the error is the first. So two ways of calling an error. Yep. So let's do this. 55. Edit. So we'll look at this. Error missing argument file. All right. It's not even running it right now. Yep, it's not getting into it. If dash z node. Oh, wait. Where does it get? Oh, you know why? Wait. Yep. Okay, so it's getting called. Good. So it's actually $1 would be node. I should be doing it. All right. Well, that's all working. So this is just not printing. Missing argument file. Can error. So, where's the error? Error is it's not being called at all. Oh. I haven't added it to the subcommands list. Yeah, it's not listed in the subcommands. Where are you? Oh wait, but we're deriving the subcommands list. Unless it's one of these guys. Why is the other one working then? You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to build a subcommands list that's different. I'm gonna have to say yeah, I see what's going on here. So it's many changes that I've done at the same time. Which I mean, I was as agile as I could be about it, but so here we have our subcommand path. So task completion. So if we're doing tab completion, just grab the ones from in here. This builds up a list of commands from readline commands. It reads the commands that reads all the files that are in the kn.d file. Unfortunately, that's a subshell I have to do. I just, there's no way around that if I want to stay modular. And then it looks up those commands and it does the completion that way. If it finds it, it does the completion. If it has it. So if there is a subcommand path, then go for it. However, if it Yeah. Um, so if it gets that far, so it'd be exit 0. Actually, no, we would want to exit whatever the subcommand path was doing. We want that to be the final thing if it does that. The truth is, the subcommand, if we do that with the subcommand, we should be able to do exec. Yeah, we definitely want to do that. Let me see if that works. First of all, let's try that with date path. No such file directory. What the what are you talking about? Oh, I have to do the resolve thing. Yeah. I wrote that code the other day, actually. Yep, I put it in my log yesterday. No, I put it in my notes for bash. Here it is. I'm going to grab these snippets. Nope. And then I want to go back here. Put this in here. We're going to have, so I don't need to echo this. We're going to say, because this is local self equals local self equals this 0 0. Otherwise, self equals this. And then down here, we just do S1 self.d. That way it can find the commands. No subshell for that. There's nothing like that on Stack Overflow. They screwed it all up. We had to spend some time doing that. So, and now it works again. Yay! Finds all my commands and date path. Get that. So that's all working. Yay! However, what if we do something that doesn't exist? So what if I do kn error? Doesn't do anything because it doesn't exist. It doesn't know how to resolve it. So we need to actually have something down here. Oh, the exec worked too. Yes, that's really good. The thing that's so cool about that is that it hands over the memory space, so it's very efficient to do this. And exec is very picky. It's not like eval. It's like it has to be a system exec. So this is really good. Wait, this needs to be self. It needs to be self.d. Yep. All right, and then what? So otherwise we have a local tab completion context, and down here we have full command found. Let's see. Match action. Match kn.d action. I'm going to change these to be actions. Action path. This will be action. We call the subcommand up here. I'm going to change it. Action. Action path. Kn.d matches.kn.d. Okay. Make sure I didn't break anything with some regression testing.
Morning, it's almost 10.
What?
It's almost 10. It's 5-2. Just so you.
That's right. I'm gonna have to go away. This is gonna stink. I'm kind of right in the middle of a session, but I gotta leave for the guy's gonna come pretty soon. I just leave my lights on here. I'll shut the stream down though. So can date path. We still get it? Yep. Date path. Nice. God, I'm so happy. This is coming together, people. I got one more section here. So match internal kn functions. So you know what I'm saying? Let's do that. Do you guys like your, I guess, tab completion context, match internal kn functions. So if you get this far, then what? So if we get this far, then we just want to run a function. So we're going to exec, yeah, we're going to exec an underscore. And if we don't have it, we'll get the error and we'll just let bash give us the error. So I don't need to look it up. That's bash's job. So, action. And, actually, no, this would now be, well, it'd be a function. So, and then we pass it in the arguments. So there. Should we shift the arguments off though? I think we need to. I think that's already been done though. I think it's already been shifted off. So let's try that. So if we do this and we do edit, we should get the right thing now. Yep. Error not found. Underscore underscore error not found. You know what? I don't need to put an underscore, do I? Error not found. Exec error. Well, I'm pretty sure this will work. Yep, there we go. Missing argument file. Nice. All right, so we're at a good stopping point. And yeah, all good. Put a line return there. And we are golden. Missing argument file. All right, so I'm going to say this. That's a little bit easier to read. Do 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 do. Error. I love Shell. It's so fast to code in. All right, so that's good. I'm gonna have to come back. So I don't know how long I'm gonna be waiting for this guy. I should probably just wait until he comes. It's like hit or miss for the next few minutes, but it's about time for me to get my laptop fixed. Yeah, if I had my laptop up and running right now, I could do all of this from the other room and it would still be on the stream. Yeah. I might still be able to do that, actually. I wonder if I have an SSH server up here. I used to do that all the time when I would come downstairs. I'd go downstairs to wait for coffee, and I would be like off the stream because my camera would be out of my studio, and people would like the ghost was typing. It's not whoever comes. It's not going to be that long, so I'm probably just going to keep the stream on. Bash. Yeah, Bash is one of these dense languages that's really fast to write and really hard to read. It's not meant to be easy to read like Python or Go. It's meant to get stuff done fast. And it's this the product of like decades literally of evolution from the existing POSIX standard. Look at my laptop or have a VPS that I SSH into. That's a good question. If you have a VPS, you're going to be internet dependent. So if you have to go to a coffee shop, or you don't have Wi-Fi, you won't be able to work. If I were you, I would. I personally think having a local machine. Plus, I hate the lag. Yeah, it's not that much lag, but when you SSH into a system, you're still going to get a little bit of lag when you type keystrokes and stuff. It's really annoying. So these days, in the days of like get pulls and stuff like that, I would, if you can set it up on your local system, if you're running WSL and something like that, and you don't have a really good, shell, and no, it's a no-brainer if you're running Linux at home. I think the answer is multiple computers. I really do. I think if you want to do gaming and stuff, fine, get your Windows gaming machine, but don't use that for Linux terminal development. You can, if you want to do gaming, get the put the Linux machine on there and only play Linux games. But anyway, I'm gonna take a break either way. We got the errors to work. So yeah, I mean, but if you want to be able to get onto something from anywhere and you don't have it, well, you're gonna have to have your laptop with you anyway, right? There's 90% there. Yeah, it is. It's getting really close. It's getting really, really close. I can play several games. As soon as I can play Witcher on Linux, without any changes. It's happening because Microsoft's all about Linux now. So they're being very cooperative with the gaming people. So yeah, let me just the topic to break. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the painting people. Yeah. Well, let me just go get ready so I can like walk right out of here when the guy comes because I don't want to waste all my time waiting for the stupid paint dude. Well, the painters are gone. That was fast. You don't have to download anything. You can just use git commit. Yeah. Yeah. Being nervous video about the web server. If you're making a web server, you don't need anything. You just have a directory, and that's it. If you want to put it in GitHub, you can, but you don't need to download it. All right, I'm gonna check in and see if anybody's still here. Where's our topic? Did I change the topic? Into bash actions. We're back to doing this. I guess I was kind of doing that. I should probably put a mark and where that was. Let me go see if I can figure that out. Where the painter thing started, so people aren't like mad. I'm really trying hard, guys, to like mark where stuff is so you can go to the right thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to have to like sit around and be annoyed. So where's the painter stuff? Dead. Back in a bit. And then I was back, and then I had to go again. Back after painters. Back in a bit. Break until the painters leave. What time is that? 10:03. All right. So now I can do this. I love that I can do this. So I can do bang bang YT elapsed line 10:03. Boom. There we go. And then I can put, this is a bug. I can put this thing back in here. So now people can go skip it if they want to. Back after the painters leave. There we go. Log path not found. I don't know what that's about, but I'll figure it out. So now we're back to where we were before. Yay. Checking in. No questions on the YouTube, just a few people there. What is their title? We should have a different one here. All right. 8 minutes of watch time. Thank you for watching so long. Guess we can do that. The stream manager. Oh, a couple of visitors from the stream. No recent follow. A couple of followers. Welcome, Dio. What's out of sync? Audio out of sync. How about now? Is audio still out of sync? One. Play. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4-second lag. That's unusual. 1,001, 1,002, 1,003. About 1,003. 3 seconds about normal. So much he jumps through every hoop, hassle, and technical bug to get his games working. That's nice to read. That's a little late, but since he is not here, it's going to be read anyway, but fair. Yeah. So I read it. See there? Hey, Dewoo. Okay. Dewoo. Back to this. Back to live. I always want to say that. Back to reality. I love that song. We can't play it. Can't play it. I don't know about you, but in my Spotify, I'm playing New York Piano Trio. Jazz. And I have like New York jazz with Italia in the background. kn.d path. Boom. Kn edit. It should give me an error. Error. Missing argument file. Okay. We can do kn edit. Well, it's a little bit sluggish today. Added editor to do resolve the node file. Did that. Resolve node to a file. So, I need to make another action for that. Yep. And it needs to be a public action. This is a question I have about whether I should make like container actions or like singular actions. Yeah. I'm going to make another one. Make a bunch of actions. Yep. Yep. Node path. I'm going to make a new one. Node path. What does node path do? All right, so outputs the full path to the specified node. Local, no, it has to be local. That's it. Node path. So the node is the thing, and then we're going to resolve it. If there's no node, missing argument, node. And yep, this stuff can all go away. Change this to node path. And then what? So first of all, we got to get the we need to change the node. So to do, change the node into a path. To do, iterate over the kn path or stuff. Looking for node. I mean, it's going to find the first one, so yeah, that's what we're going to say. Actually, the node path is a different thing. We want the node. I think we want the node file. Yeah, because we want to go specifically into the file. Well, no, we could do node dir. This is why I kind of want to put all this stuff inside of a node action, which we could also do. You know what I mean? I could do kn node blah. That's probably the way to do this. And then if I do that, I can put completion in there as well. So that's probably the way to do this. Kn node. I mean, node is the default for most things. So I mean, it's already acknowledged node, right? So I probably could do this. We could do kn path. If you do the kn path, that should just give you your. Actually, no. Let's do this path. Now, path should be. Yeah. I mean, path could be, I don't know. I'm trying to decide whether to combine environment variables with stuff that's in, no, the kn path has to be above everything else, right? So that's actually going to be all caps. Yeah, that's important. Romeo and Juliet. I don't know, maybe. Um, um, I mean, that's something I don't need to have a thing for. Yeah. So I did kn path md.log. Yep, that's much better. All right. Remove node path. And then we'll do another built-in. I'm gonna do another built-in. So this built-in is gonna be path. I mean, I could. I mean, if all the environment variables are always uppercase, then I don't need to do that. You know what I mean? I want to keep it really fast to type. I kind of want to have it be, if it's all caps, how can I do that? All right, so if it's all caps, error, I mean, environment variables are environment variables. They are. The reason this is important is another action, in order for actions to communicate, is that actions can communicate by setting system environment variables. If they need more, they can call one another and connect their stud in and stud out. So yeah, that's it. I mean, it's no matter where you are, you're going to have environment variables, and these environment variables are only going to live for the execution of the single script. So this is a way for them to communicate, and there's no way to mess with that. Because if anybody set an environment variable outside of the execution of that program, it would be overridden anyway. So it's completely safe. Okay. You know, it's really crazy. Holy cow. Is that with bash, an action can actually define and export a function to be used by other subsequent actions. Within that running process. So you can pass first class functions with bash. Do that with your Z shell. You can't. In other words, this allows first class functions to be used between actions. It's just freaking awesome. You know what? People are going to say, you know, I'm just going to write this. It's just so much faster to write this in shell. So I'm writing it in shell, and then we'll come back and make it bigger if we need to. But so far, shell does everything. The parsing stuff I can put in the pagan command. You know, it's a compiled thing, so it doesn't have to be in the way. Unix their method for the win, I'm telling you. So how do I detect an environment variable? So we can look and see. Actually, this is super easy because bash is so fucking awesome. It is so, what I'm about to do, you cannot do with Z shell, I don't think. I don't know, let's test it. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna make foo.sh Z shell. Bin Z shell. I'm gonna change the topic. Does Z shell do regex like as well as bash? We're gonna find out. Fish doesn't do this. No, we can compare it to. I absolutely know that fish does not export functions, guaranteed. So I already tested that. Unless I tested it wrong. Temp foo.sh. So first things first, let me show you why you can't export a function, but we're working on regular expressions, but here's something you cannot do with Z shell. So, foo, echo foo, right? Now, why does this matter? So, export dash f foo. Gonna give me a big old error. Gonna give me an error. Sorry, no such file directory. Can't do it. Wait. Is it user local bin? Oh, user bin. Sorry. Bad me. And you should never do user bin env find your shell. That's so stupid and insecure. I can't believe people ever did that, including me. It's so stupid and unnecessary and dangerous. All right, so bad interpretation file directory. Oh. Z shell knows I don't like it. Invalid options. Cannot export anything. Why do you care? Because this. I temp foo, right? So here I am. I got this list of stuff. Right? Let's say I want to do my magic one command. Boom, boom. All right. I want to replace this line with the output of the line. So, whoopsie. So I want to replace it. I want to run temp foo.sh. It does nothing. See that? Yeah. Actually, you have to have another file to really understand what's going on here. So if you do foo bar.sh, right? So, I mean, even if you have bash, right? User, wait, bin Z shell. We'll do regular expression in a second. So you can get, you can say, okay, I want to, let's say that foo calls bar, right? And I want to be able to call foo from here. You cannot do it. So temp foo, because it's not exported. So because it's not exported, I can right here I can say I want to execute exec or just run, plain old run temp .bar.sh, and it will fail. Yep. Because, well, All right, so you're going to try to run it here. Command not found. Why can't it find the command foo? Because it's right here, and it can't be exported. Bar is being executed in another subshell, has no idea about foo. If I do this in bash, works just fine. Command not found foo. Well, it's because this is probably Z shell. Well, to be fair, it would have to find it at that location. Yeah. Anyway, let's try it. I'm going to make this work. I mean, I wasn't coming into this to do this test, but so there. See, it works. The thing I find interesting about that is that means Z shell cannot even get the environment variables from the other thing. That is that's very fascinating to me. That means that other shells I think I just learned something even worse about this. So this user bin Z shell, this should be able to see functions. Watch, I bet you that it will show you the bash function. Just not do that because it has what they say is a better way. Yeah, well, we'd have to see what that way is. If you can't export, if people think that exporting functions is a bad thing, it's actually not at all a bad thing. Without exporting functions, you can't change directories with code and stuff like that. You can't affect your current environment. You can only do things to the environments of sub-processes, which is not what you want. So if you CD in a script, that CD applies to the script only, unless you exec, which is a different thing, and I don't want to talk about that right now. But but what I've just discovered here is that you can't even Z shell doesn't even see the bash environment variable that was set. So to prove this point, I'm going to say let's do this as grep. Let's do env grep. How about egrep? And we'll grep out everything that starts with bash. All right, so there you go. So the way it does it then is that it exports the functions as environment variables, right? And this bothers some people a lot because it does fill your environment full of stuff, right? So there's your foo that's been exported. Command not found foo, so it can't find a foo. But now what I could do, assuming it's compatible, actually could, if Z shell, I could probably do this. I don't know if I'd want to do it, but I could do. I don't know if I have to be an eval or not. I don't know. I'm gonna try something. So I think you could do this. I think you could do. No, you can't do it. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, it'd be too hard to get it all there. So you just can't do it. But yeah. So you can't export functions. The end. Let's do regex. So regex. So let's do bin temp foo.sh. I honestly don't know if Z shell does regex. I mean, yet another thing it doesn't do, but I have a feeling it does it. So, except for it's probably going to do it in a different way. So if sum begins with tilde so m so then echo yep. Oops, fine. Now we know this works, right? Because this is still bash right now. But I'm going to change it. So we're going to change it to Z shell. I'm going to think this is going to work, actually. I think Z shell has this. Yeah, all right. That's good news. And Fish probably does it as well, so I'm not going to test that one. That's really, really, really good news, because that means that it does regex. Yeah. So we could say a word character. Let's see if it does that. Let's see if it does white space. All Fish functions are global by default and doesn't implicitly do subshells. Thank you. All Fish functions are global by default. That is not better. No, that is no, just no. That is such a bad idea. I imagine that they probably do that, but that is a horrible idea. That is a horrible idea. You don't want every single function to be exported. No, no, just no. Plus Fish is in the default. The end. Seriously, if you're trying to convince me of another shell, it's up to you to make the case. I don't have to defend myself because the shell that's on millions of Linux computers since the dawn of time is Bash by default. So it's up to you to tell me why I should throw out the default shell on the system and install something else extra. The only people who have a case to use Z shell right now, as far as I'm concerned, are the Mac people, because Apple's completely brain dead and kicked GNU off there because GPL v3, and they're like, I don't want this on my system. So they said, okay, we're going to do Z shell. Besides, Z shell is a better shell, right? Fucking liars. Liars. Why don't they just own the fact that they changed it because of the licensing issues? Yeah. GPL3 is the single worst thing about Bash. Single worst thing about Bash. And it drives me nuts that it's GPL3. Even the password manager is in Bash. Which one? Mine? Oh, hi, it's going low. I don't know. I've been saying for a long time, I wish somebody would make a Bash that's GPL3 free, and that's never happening. If I were to ever use Z shell, by the way, I slam on it because it doesn't have a lot of other great stuff. But I tell you what, I would use Z shell in a heartbeat if I'm like on Alpine or something like that, or BSD, because it's not worth it, installing Bash on there. Yeah, it just makes me sad. It makes me really sad that the FSF went the way they did with GPL. The whole GNU people went with the GPL3. They lost their soul. I mean, they really did. We have a fractioned Linux world now, and I just really don't like that. No, Alpine does not default to Bash. Does not. No way. Alpine is free. This is a really great discovery I made. So Alpine, because I was looking for a GPL3 free OS, and Alpine is 100% GPL free. 100% GPL3 free. I use KeyPass XC. KeyPass XC is the only one worth using as far as I'm concerned. No, Dash. I don't know. I have to go. Let's see. What is the default? I think it's Dash. On how to install Bash. By default, Bash is not included with BusyBox. That's right, it uses BusyBox. I forgot about that. Alpine many Docker images also use Alpine Bash shell. This page shows you how. Alpine uses its own package management system, APK tools, GNOME, XFCE, Firefox, etc. Custom shell. I mean, you can put Bash on anything, right? As long as you're not going to be, you worry about making hardware. The only time you really care about GPL3 is if you're putting any code on hardware that's going to get burned and be kept in place. That's the only. So all the Edge stuff, all the Edge people are like, no, I'm not doing Bash. Yeah, you could. Yeah, I think KeyPass has become the database format. Probably, yeah, that's probably fair to say. KeyPass XC is the only one I'll use. How do you change the default shell in Linux? Don't want to do that. Change it to CH. Yeah. Anyway, it's BusyBox, which is a different thing. Bash virtual machine. So the regexes match. That was the topic. In case you just came here for the topic, the regexes look like they operate exactly the same on Z Shell and Bash. So that's good news. Oh, hypervisor on my Win install. Yeah. Well, Docker for the win, right? With BusyBox and Alpine Linux, the post macOS project, which is designed to run on mobile devices based on Alpine Linux many Docker images. Valid login shells. Oh, wow, look at that. So Alpine Linux shells are shell, ash, and bash. Huh. So it does use ash, which is what dash is based on, which is what all Ubuntu Debian-based systems use by default for their startup shells. Dash is freaking awesome. Can I just say, Dash and Ash are freaking awesome. If you want a minimal shell that is like super fast, and it has to be fast, and it's not like an interactive shell, that's what they did. That Debian project threw out Bash as a login, as a default shell, as a boot up shell, because it was slowing down boot up time so much. So have you tried CAC? I haven't talked about that. Yep. What is CAC? Rubbish. What is the CAC shell? What is shells? A shell. I know what a shell is. How do you find out? I don't know what that is. Let's see what Google has to say. Kakoune. Kakoune? Don't know about it. CAC shell master. Connect.cac. Connect a program to Kakoune clients. There we go. So the Vim inspired editor. What, CAC? The Vim inspired editor with linguistic twists. Oh, I did hear about this. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to change my editor. Not at this point in my life. Vim's converting commentary. It's another one of these mode-based editors, right? Yeah, this is the one. There's another one. I think there's another one out there too. This mode-based editing thing, Kakoune describes itself as a code editor heavily inspired by Vim. Yeah, this is the one. It's the mode-based one, right? But you have to learn a whole bunch of different stuff to do it. That's to say, here's the Endeavor, introduce it. Yeah, selection-oriented code editor. Kakoune inverts the following object. Yank lint. Isn't that just VI's visual mode? Yes. Delete word, Kakoune WD. See, this is interesting. This has come up a lot in the whole command subshell thing. So one of the things I hate about the GitHub tool is that it has an object-oriented slant, and I really don't like that. I don't like having my commands begin with an object, a thing, and then a verb. It drives me nuts. So it's like gh repo view, right? I hate that. I don't like that. I don't want object orientedness. That's not how the world works. The world works in terms of verbs that are being acted upon instead of acting. There's both, right? But so I would rather have gh view repo and then have view be the thing that decides all the different things you can possibly view. So every single thing that implements the view interface is now tied to the view action. And then you can say view this, as opposed to having repo view or other thing view. I don't like that. I like it when there's one verb and then the verb has to do the business of like looking up all the possible actions that can be viewed. And so this is the Kakoune, whatever how you say this, one of the first things that pops out at me is, you see how this is English, delete word. We don't do word delete. We do delete word. And I don't like that because when you, I like command lines that are very conversational, at least in English. And this is where, foreign language influence comes in because some people like their objects first and then, the verbs later, because that's how languages are done. But when I say Siri, show me blah, it's kind of French. Yeah. And this is why I think a lot of French people might like it because they like the subject verb, right? Yeah. Yeah. You love, je t'aime. Instead of I love you, they say you love, je t'aime. Uh-huh. Japanese is subject, object, verb. Is it also? Yeah. Subject, object, verb. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's one of those things that would be really nice to standardize, but it's impossible. Our brains are all built to think differently. So, and I think one of the reasons that the GitHub tool is the way it is because it was developed by people who also primarily speak another foreign language where the subject comes first. The target of the action comes first. All selections are visual. You can edit them before you destroy. Oh, wow. Nice. Looks really cool. I'd never use it, but it looks really cool. Change the next context. Yeah, I mean it's completely backwards. It was hard enough to learn Vim, man. If you want to learn it, there's going to be people learning things fresh, out there, and maybe they could give it a try. I would be prone to trying this more if English was not my language, my primary language. No, I would definitely try it. But yeah. So let me change the topic. What do you think of, what is it? I'm gonna back this one up a little bit. I have to go back and regroup here. So Kakoune better primer after we get back. Change my default shell to dash. Wait, where is this? So that was like, what was that? 11, straight up 11 o'clock. Let's do 11:53. All right, so give me time. YT. So if you just barely came here because you want to go look at this stuff, YT lapsed line let's say 40. All right. Put the markers in there. This really helps me when I make the final title as well, so that's why I'm doing that. I wish I could change the date and time that goes on the other stuff. I have to totally change my notification stuff. All right, so if you did just come to go see what I think of Kakoune, please go click on go to the live stream and scroll down to the bottom of the description and click on this because this will take you to the beginning of it. It actually happened just barely, and I just updated my things. But you might be coming here from Twitch or something. I'm about to change the topic again back to something else. So we're going to go back to refactoring management tools into bash actions for now. Before I do that, let me make sure that our streams have any extra questions. Okay, so here we go here. Pickles Route, I'm still here. Hi, Pickles Route. So I think we're good to go. And we can go back to on the topic here. I'm going to refresh my coffee just really fast here, and I'll be right back. So yeah. All right, back to what I was working on. I mean, I've been intrigued by CAC for a while, but not enough to do anything with it. All right. Topic. Where's my other topic? Where's my... All right. Refactor some more. All right. We were working on this error thing. Last I checked, okay, so we got error messages to show. That's good. We got the editor to show. I think that's good. We started doing a bunch of things in here, though. What do we have in here? Edit. Okay, so let's finish edit. Edit. I need to speed up the music here so I can get going. We can do some of this. All right. I might have to go into non-talk mode here. Yep. Yeah. Much better. No, I'm going, if I'm putting the headphones on, I'm going all the way to the proprietary stuff that's going to get me demonetized. That's not going to ever make it onto the radio. Every time I play like Cake or something, if it comes through the monitor speakers, it hits the microphone and then I get demonetized. Stupidest thing ever. All right, so I'm going for my what are they called? I can't remember. Fornication, Californication. Hey, look, it's daytime again. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Radio. Where's the radio? Radio. There it is. Like, no. Go. Oh, I love this song. This is what I needed, people. All right, so how much can I get done in a couple hours? Another from Freenode. I haven't heard anything. Nope. I haven't been pestering them. I asked Vera to help me with that, track that down. I mean, it is what it is. Tomorrow is AFK day, AFK node, AFK works day. So we'll be talking pagan and stuff, and I got lots to talk about there. So, but for right now, I just got to refactor this thing because I'm still cleaning up. All right, task at hand. We need to change the editor to work. So we got that. What are we gonna do? We're gonna edit a pagan cloak. Did you get pagan work done? The problem I have is I need to log into all those. I should probably change my view and then log into all three of those rooms so that those buffers show up when they have new data in them, because I can't. That way I can follow multiple rooms at the same time. Because right now I'm not doing that. Right now I'm only following this room. So if something happens in those other rooms, I don't see it. And I need to put that on my to-do. Add all relevant IRC rooms on startup and turn status bar in WeChat back on. I don't know if I need to do that today, but I should probably turn the stats bar on. I hate that I have to give up that bottom line, but It's probably important that I do that. Anyway, I'm trying to. I'm getting ahead of myself. All right, one thing at a time. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Like, what is this dude talking about? Edit. All right, so we just need to open the editor. We already found. Oh, we already look up the editor. That was what we were gonna do. So all this stuff just kind of rolls itself out. So kn-editor. So the kn-editor thing, if it's an initial cap, then we're gonna pull it out. We're gonna pull it out of the environment variables. If it's an all cap, so that's where the regex conversation came up. So we need to change the base tool. We need to change the base kn tool to be able to read. How many do I have of these? I don't want too many. I always get screwed up when I do it. All right, let me get back to where I need to be. Where tmux. Wait, what? What? Oh, okay, good. Tmux. No, cdbin tmux in. Good. All right, so we need to edit this so that at the bottom here, match internal kn functions, which we're doing. If the argument is all caps, all right. Match it from previously, so we do it internal. Okay, so we're gonna do some other one. And actually, this particular thing, I can do an exec. So yeah, so let's do this. I'm gonna do all these. So if action, if the action begins with a underscore, assume we want to do one of the internal actions from kn, and then just execute it. We're done. Actually, oh yeah, I have to do it differently because this is a function. This is a path, so really important to do that differently. Let me just make sure I didn't break that real quick. Can error something. Damn it. Error not found. Oh, it's because it did an exec. Yeah, that's right. That's right, because it's a function. And we do that, and then we do a return 0, because we don't want to do anything after that. Exec, like a different thing. Okay. Boom. Error something. Error some %s thing. What? It's not working as designed. God damn it. Error. First, if shift is first, blah, blah, if why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? Actually, pretty sure this isn't working right here. Nope. So this is wrong. That's wrong. Why is it doing the same one every time? No, next one. There we go. I don't like Foo Fighters. Sorry. Third Eye Blind. That's good. This is gonna get cranked right now. How's it gonna be? All right. So print. I don't know why this is not detecting itself. I don't understand that. So it should have shifted it off. You know, screw shift. No, I need shift actually, because I need this here. How's it gonna be? I shouldn't be there. Oh, that's why. All right, I got it. I got it. Because we also have to test whether the thing actually exists. Yeah. It's actually doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Yep. No me anymore. Then what? Then we make FMT equal. You know what? I wonder if I can do. What if this will work? Let's love to have here. We'll and see. Should be before. It's uphill. Brings, I'll be there. Arms, open eyes. Nice. Perfect. Exquisite. Just press around. Match internal kn functions prefix to that. Okay, if we don't have those, then we're going to check for around. Open arms and open eyes. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. Be there. Okay, we need, I think it has to be English. Give me the pointer. I'm not doing an eval here. This is another thing in Bash. I think it's just Bash only. You can actually print. I can reference things by name. But I have to go look it up. I don't use it all the time. And ref. With a smile. Smash some pumpkins. Oh. Variable can be assigned a name ref attribute using the -n. Nope. I need to figure out how to d do it. You know what? I think I have this in my Bash RC. Oh, I love the uppercase thing. That's so cool. Ah. That's it. That's it right there. It's the exclamation point. Just to do. He's the killer. Ha ha! Boo, baby. Small successes, people. Soon we have a local knowledge node reference. We need to do I think I think we need an action called parse URN, parse URI. I do. I think we need that. I think we need a thing that says parse URI. Because the thing I'm about to do here, I know I'm going to reuse it next time. So, but for right now, we're going to do that. Yep. I probably could just use a query. I could do an action as an action. Yeah, this is a different action completely. Yeah, I could delegate it to an action. I could delegate it to the get action. Yeah. So if it's I mean, there's a lot of context sensitive stuff to make things really fast, like when you're dealing with it as a knowledge worker. And so kind of one of the situations I want to do here is like, if they do this, if they do kn editor, I want that to pull up the editor. If they do kn md.lang, I want it to implicit edit action. So if it's and if it's just an if it's an initial cap, then we want to do implicit get action. I want you to just do the right thing. People, bag on context-specific coding all the time, and I love it. I mean, it makes you very effective. And we use context-specific things all the time when we speak. For example, when we say if the subject is a dog, if the animal is a dog or a cat, then something, right? But computers don't talk like that. Computers have to say if the animal is a dog or the animal is a cat. You can't say if the animal is a cat or a dog. And when you say if the animal is a cat or a dog, you're doing all kinds of implicit context stuff that make our language more concise. So, but you can't do that. And so the question about whether you should use concise language in your code boils down to, well, how's the code going to be used? But if you're writing a human-friendly interface, context-specific things are the way humans work. And so using context-specific syntax is totally acceptable. Using context-specific syntax gets attacked all the time by, high and mighty ivory tower academic computer science people, or, best practice business developers and that kind of thing. But or entire languages like Perl get thrown under the bus because they're context-specific instead of being explicit. Explicit is always better than implicit. That's bullshit. That's part of the Zen of Python, and it's absolute bullshit. Because Python 3 import this, about this Easter egg? So explicit is better than implicit. Bullshit. Explicit is usually better than implicit in coding, but when you're talking about a human, yeah, sure, the autistic is the objective word for this, to call it out and say, is the animal a cat or a dog, right? That can get you in trouble with grammar, comma being in the wrong place and all that stuff. And that's what all that stuff is there to do, is to change the context of how you're saying something so that you have clear communication. But it doesn't remove the fact that is part of our communication, and it makes us more efficient to communicate. We wouldn't do it if we wouldn't naturally have developed these more efficient ways of communicating if context wasn't a thing as a part of grammar and communication. I'm a big in linguistics and communication in general. So when people say, oh, you need to be more explicit, I'm like, okay, do you want to wait for an extra 20 minutes while we have a conversation then? Because we're all going to become Treebird. You don't want to talk to a computer. Computers suck because they can't implicitly get what you're saying. Well, that's not what I'm talking about. Well, you need to tell me specifically because they're the dumbest things on earth, as people say. Well, if you're making an interface, particularly, and this whole AI is an entire movement to the other side of this. AI and machine learning is all about context. That's all it is. It's like, let's tell the computer so much information about context that when we give it a new thing, it absolutely knows what it is just by the context alone. Machine learning is fundamentally driven by context, by implicit implications about what this thing is. So don't give me this shit about explicit is better than implicit, because that's not how humans work. It's not how the world works. It's not how nature works. Sometimes it's how computers work. And if you want to talk to a computer, great. But in this case, I'm translating a human who uses context to communicate into commands that are going to be used by the computer. And that interface for the human is going to have a lot of context specific things in it so that I can facilitate that communication. There, I've made my piece. Topic, end of rant about explicit versus implicit. All right. So at least now you have that. You can go back and see that. I should probably edit that file, huh? I'm going to do a new topic, though. Go back to what I was doing. So what are we doing? We are topic creating implicit implicit actions in knowledge management and knowledge management utility in bash. All right, and then I can go back and put this one back. I should probably bump this one back a bit. All right, let me pause this really quick. This happens a lot. This is part of my workflow. I've noticed that I regularly will have something that I want to mark a topic on, and then I need to go back and regress what I was talking on. And I think that's important. Unfortunately for Twitter, it's going to mean a lot of stuff gets written into Twitter that gets sent to Twitter that people aren't going to like. Message is held for review. Somebody tried to swear. What are you trying to say? Hi, Marcus. Come on in. You can join our RHC if you want to. So I'm going to back this up a little bit. What are you saying there, Mr. Rob? A dog or a cat, then something, right? Parse URI. I do. I think we need that. I think we need a thing that says parse URI. All right, come on, Rob. Twitter is dying anyway. The thing I'm about to do here, I know I'm going to reuse it next time. So, but for right now, we're going to do that. I'm so shiny. I'm shiny today. I don't know what's going on. Need some I need that stuff, that powder they put on you when you have a shiny head. Come on, Rob, get on with it. We're trying to find the mark here. I probably could just use a query. I could do an action as an action. Yeah, this is a different action completely. Yeah, I could delegate it to an action. I could delegate it to the get action. Great idea. Get on with it. Yeah. Mr. Rob watching himself very compelling streaming. Mr. Rob watches himself so if it's impatiently. I mean, there's a lot of context sensitive stuff to make things really fast. That's what we want to hear, Mr. Rob. Okay. 11:32:45. And I'm going to go put that mark in here right now. Do Y2. I need to make this. This is so hard to type every time. Elapsed line. I need to, it's all getting more efficient. So whatever. What is that time? 11:32:45. 11:32:45. There you are. Gotta fix that stupid bug too. But I want, you have no idea how much this has helped me already, because I can find my own stuff because it's in my descriptions. Before, I can't imagine how people would try to follow me. It would be like, let's say rant about explicit versus implicit. It's a context world today. We should put this back. Where should we do it? I should do another one right now. All right, so we're going to be going back to this YT elapse. I mean, it does take a little bit of work, but I get it done. If I don't do this, it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Elapse line. It just don't. It don't happen if I don't put my markers in. I'm getting them to be more efficient, but it still takes time. All right, so those are going to go out to everybody. And how's it going, Lunmar? I'm really curious about what this. Should we see what the bad messages? Should we go see just for fun? Should we see if somebody swore at me? I mean, we gotta go look here. No, I'll do it later. I know it's like there's only 14 viewers. There's somebody more interesting is definitely on Twitch right now. I'm just looking at this to see if it's working. Hey, Chernowski says hi, but I must go. See you, Mindful. Hi to everybody. Yeah, this is not particularly a contest into who gets the most streamers. This is just because I want to do stuff. All right, you can go off. Music can go back on, and I can get back to coding. All right. Oh boy, I had a pretty loud. All right. We were working on context grammars, right? So we have the implicit get action. Today is rant day. There have been a couple rants, but not all day, no. kn.d. Actually, this is just tea today, Man Brave. Yep. Man Brave is just tea. It's actually this really good Vermont vanilla maple tea with nothing in it, no sugar or anything. It's just really good. It really flavors up your hydration. It's herbal tea because God knows I don't need more coffee right now. Yeah, it's good. You know what? I need to refresh it. Give me a sec. I swear I need to go for sponsors. Once I become an influencer, charge up your day without the caffeine with Vermont Maple Ginger Celestial Tea, an herbal experience. Yeah, we're at the cafe today. Cafe drinking tea like a proper European instead of this coffee shit. Actually, in Italy, it would be espresso, right? Foo Fighters sucks. Sorry, I don't like Foo Fighters. Hate me. I don't care. Sell out. You sell out. Well, I never said I wasn't a sellout. Okay, here we go. Coding mode engaged. Probably not gonna. G Fuel allows you to code all the time. I've heard it's pretty good. Who has been telling me that? I want to try Soylent too. I never tried that either. No, I will not be. Espresso is definitely good, but it kicks your butt. Baby, I'm gonna sing to you, Lanmar, just for you, my favorite person to sing to. Or that, what did you say? My Stevie Wonder dance? I consider that a compliment. That's a compliment, damn you. Give it up. Sublime Santeria. It's one of the greatest songs ever. You know what? You just came at the wrong time. I've been like quiet and boring all morning. You really have to tune into this one, man. Go check out the Spotify list on my Twitch if you want to. It's Santeria Sublime right now. Otherwise, I'm just going to do the regular head bouncing. It is. It's the silly. I get silly at about noon. Because for me, I've been coding since 5. Yeah. Yeah, it's fair to say. I just not a fan. Ever since I saw them on Carpool Karaoke, I just could never like them again. Um. This is where it's going to get a little bit fancy. There's gonna be so much context implied in all the stuff that I'm doing because I want it to be so easy to read and stuff. Actually, I can do this. Let's try this one. That's a good one. I'm trying to decide where to write this part. The black keys. Oh my god. You know, I'm kind of torn on something here because I've been wanting people to use I don't think you can do a regular expression against an upper in a Unicode. Once again, can I just say regular expressions are not good enough. I don't know if you're there still, Daewoo, but regular expressions are going to fail us here. I need pagan right now because I want to be able to match. I want to be able to detect in a string if I have. There's the problem, okay? If I want to be able to detect in a string the beginning of a capital, I have to look for the period. That's easy. And then I want to find a period that's followed by an uppercase. But regular expression uppercase does not count all the possible UTF-8 Unicode characters which are considered uppercase. And so I can't make this match with a regular expression. I actually need real-time pagan conversion to do this. And it needs to be performant. There's no pagan-bash. What does that mean? I know there's not, but I need that at some point. So actually, what we could do is this could be a shell out to do this thing, but there is a real-time pagan, right? So we could do a thing where we could say like a pagan match. So we do the pagan at some point. This is eventually what I want, is to be able to do pagan match or pagan whatever, just imply it, pagan match, and then do the query string. I'm sorry, the grammar, the like inline grammar, and then the data. And then if it just tells you whether it matches or not and gives you an AST out of it. Actually, if it doesn't match, it wouldn't give you anything out of it. What are you doing? You're like, wow.
Saging your room.
All right, she's chasing away the evil spirits out of my place. GitHub.com, pagan, I go to create CLI that does that. Yeah, you got it. You finished that up already, all right, Duo? Yeah, I need to come back to that tomorrow. Let's talk about that a lot. If you're here, if you're around, as soon as you get on, just say hi and say, hey, remember we were going to talk? Because I need to stop everything and we need to move on that, because this is now. Remember I told you I was going to need pagan for a bunch of things? Boom, I'm hitting one right now. Right now I'm hitting one, and I knew this kind of stuff was going to come up. This is why we need real time. Are you not going to be around? Okay, if you're not, that's fine. I mean, no stressing. But we need to start. Regular expressions are not good enough in a Unicode world. They are not good enough. They're not good enough. If you're going to write internationalized code and you want to write patterns that match internationalized code, then you're going to want to match a lower or an upper, right? And you can't do that using Unicode classes. It doesn't. I don't think regular expressions cover that. I'm going to go check right now, but I'm almost positive they don't cover it. Eventually, they probably will add it to regex, but that's going to be, a pain to do. And frankly, I want more than just, a flat array of matches. I want a full AST if I'm going to get it at all. By the way, if we do that AST and we convert it, it's JSON, right? So we can pipe that right into JQ and do a query against it. We need a real-time pagan tool, like a command line pagan tool that is highly efficient. I gotta really focus on that, because now it's holding up my other things for the knowledge exchange grid, for the knowledge grid. And so we need it. We needs it. I don't think you can do. Okay, wait. You can do Unicode. But that's not the same thing. We need a regex. We need a regex. Look. The world has outgrown regular expressions. I'm just gonna say it. The world has outgrown regular expressions. They're too ASCII centric. Yep. Yep, there's nothing there, man. So this is why we need to think about making pagan real-time grammar parsers that do everything that regex does, and we need to replace regex with pagan. Straight up, we need to replace it with pagan. Everywhere that we would ever use regex, we need to make a library that can replace it with pagan. And then the world will be a better place, and that'll be the next generation. It's just like JQ is said for the modern era. JQ is said for the modern era. It handles JSON parsing and everything that you would ever need to do. And pretty much all your data these days is in JSON. I'm going to watch some of your beginner content. This I don't understand at all. That's fine, Pickles Route. Watch whatever you need to. Yeah. There's God knows. I mean, if you're going to watch me rant all day. Most of the time during the day, by the way, everybody, I'm not doing beginner stuff. I'm just doing my work, right? Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern will be beginner boosts. We're going to be finishing up the the web book, and then we'll call that one a day and move on to something else. Oh, she changed the music. she changed my music. My wife changed my music because we share a Spotify account. She changed my music from the other room. I swear to God. I got it. I got to check it. I have to know. I'll be right back. Oh my God, that's so funny. So my wife, you saw her come through here, right? She was like, she ran through the whole house burning sage. She's, do you know about this, right? You know what sage is, right? So she's trying to. She says, "I'm trying to get the good energy back, right?" Which is awesome. I love her to death. She's like running through the whole house with her sage. She like comes in here and smokes up my place. I'm like, it's like sage, but there's no evil spirits, but there's sage and smoke, right? And then and then so I'm like listening to Sublime and Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm jamming out, and all of a sudden, yeah, and all of a sudden I'm listening to the Ganesh invocation from Mother Divine, 108 sacred names, and it's like showing up on my screen here on my thing, and I'm like, I'm like, wait, and I was like, and I yelled out to her to hear if she could hear me, and I went into the other room to check. I said, did you know did you change me from like Red Hot Chili Peppers to like your chanting music? She goes, oh right, yeah, yeah. I mean, I listen to all kinds of things, but yeah. So now I'm listening to this Ganesh music, and she's doing like child's pose, on her mat, looking very nice, by the way. And she's and I'm like, I said, did you guys change my music? And she goes, oh yeah, I forgot about that. She goes, but I downloaded. You can do this, right? You can download the music, and then I can listen to one, and she can listen to it offline. So that way you can actually share an account. Shh, and you can both, still do your thing. But I'm gonna leave it on because it's like really nice. She has really good taste in yoga flow music. So anyway, I just thought that was really funny. Um, that's nothing to do with coding. So this is another one of those topics. I was like, you said the sh word, yeah. I have to change the topic again. Wife, Doris changed my music from Sublime RHCP to Ganesh Invocation. Yeah, yup. And that was a while ago, so I'm just gonna guess. I'm gonna get better at this. Lapse line. Let's say that's probably what 11:36. Yeah, I don't know. Do. We have fun here. We do. We have fun in this tiny little apartment. I mean, I would just be so hard if you just did not like your. Oopsie, I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? 11:36. Yeah. I mean, if you didn't like each other, That would definitely not be fun, right? Um, so, so yeah. Technical interview for remote dev job. Yeah. Well, I'm going to join you there pretty soon there, man, Brave. I'm going to be doing all that too. That's why I'm cleaning up my profiles and stuff so I can get ready to do all those job interviews myself. Um, you know, all right. Yippers. And what is he? Read about, I'm trying to, I'm seriously trying to get back to what I was supposed to be doing. All right. I gotta get better. You know what? I do this because I want to be more efficient at this. So wait. This is like so peaceful. I was like totally jamming. Now I'm like all at peace. I don't know what makes a better coder, peaceful or jamming. I don't know. All right, so we're back at it to the context thing. Got all our implicit stuff there. And what's this here? Oh, this is the bash RC where it looks up. Yeah. So this I was looking to see the thing. All right. So I'm trying to decide whether to write the get action right now or to write on the or to write the implicit edit action. But the problem I'm having is I'm not going to be able to detect this initial cap. I'm going to need to replace that with Pagan so that it detects uppercase. I don't want to force knowledge nodes to only be in ASCII. I want them to be able to be in any usable format. We need to figure out what the code plane is for that. Actually, I need to put a thing about that. So CD AFK works. Keg. We're going to do all this tomorrow. I'm kind of getting ahead of myself, but we need to do, so the URI, here it is. Actually, I need to do it to get this updated from log. And then what? We need to do in a see, we have a visible to ensure visibles will work in URIs. If not, another 4 letters. Basically, we want to know if we're going to allow people to use full visibles for URIs or not. We need to talk about that tomorrow. So that's a topic for that. I think I put that in my to-dos for AFK Works. What is allowed? What Shar said. What characters? What I'm gonna say? What not nodes? Runes are allowed in a keg URI. Super big important question, because that's affecting what I'm doing now, because I'm like naming everything in English, so it's all nice and everything, but that's just part of it. So I actually have to write this right now. I'm going to use a regular expression. I'm going to say, like right now, this is wrong, right? Now, environment variables are different. Environment variables have to be ASCII characters in the upper letter range. So that's already been defined. So that's actually valid. You see the art of code yet? The book or the whole is that Uncle Bob's thing? I don't know about that one. There's lots of art of code. A YouTube video. I'm pretty sure it's Uncle Bob. What is the art of code video? The art of creative coding, is that it? Creating art of code from technology canvas, blah, blah, blah. It's not the same. I mean, there's so many references to the art of code. Yep. Links last. Hey Vera. Oh, I think I have seen this. Oh no, this is a different one. I can't play it at all, or I'm gonna be whatever, banished. I'll put in my watch list though. Thank you for the reference. Watch later. I do. I log up all my watch laters and then I just watch them while I relax. So if you have a recommendation, please let me know. Thank you for sharing. We can all go look at that. Yippers. It's got to be an RC. I don't think I'm gonna read Twitch yet. I do. I read Twitch, just not very frequently. Espresso Sabam, hey man, brave. He made it in. Yep. All right. Glad to see you made it in, by the way. Whoever these people are, I think that's funny. I'll look those up later. All right, back to what I was doing. It's kind of mind blown. Oh wow. Yeah. Well, that's cool. I'll look forward to watching it then. So exit that one. Now what? We're gonna do. So obviously I need to make a get action, and then I need to make. So under what circumstances should we do that? So if we have any dots in the path at all, we're not dealing with a. So yeah, let's do that. That's the way to do it. So if I have any dots at all, if my action contains any dots, if it contains a dot, not has to be that because dot is a thing in regex, means any character. Then fine. If we have a dot, then we can exec the get action actually. So let's do that. We can actually do an exec here just like we did up here. I'm going to need to get the path to the action though. Oh, we already got that. Nice. So I can just do action path. So, I mean, we're always going to have a get action path. So the truth is I could actually call myself on this one, but that's unnecessary. That'd be an extra unnecessary subshell. So I can go ahead and I already got the action path, assuming the action path is there. I mean, it's get, so it better damn well be there. So, yeah. I mean, it's the action path is going to be get, so I need to do something else here. No, I can do this. I can do this. I can just do this. I can say self .d get. Now, the get action, I'm going to make it a plugin because I want people to be able to extend it and change get to do different things. They might want to change their get, have it do something completely different. This composability thing in the new kn tool is going to be really great because if you want to take over, a particular function, you can implement your function your way, the way you want to. So I love that. It's like monkey patching for your own knowledge management. So in this case, we're going to do, so it's actually not an action at all. I'm going to say this is probably not action. I probably should say, so self we have commands. Wait, what? Yep, that's fine. Action path equals that. Wait, where did we set action? All right, so main action. Actually, no, we want main, and we want wait. Yeah. So if the action is not an action at all, okay, so that's what we're talking about. So if the action is just dot, yep. Then what we want a -d get, and then we're gonna do. So if that's a dot, we're doing. Actually, no. Damn it. We have to say if it has a dot and it has a capital. Yippers. It has to have both. It has to have a dot and a capital letter. Actually, we'll do the more precise one first. So, descent. We'll say if dot, and then I don't like this, but I'm going to do it for now. Change from A to Z to Unicode equiv. How about that? To Unicode, change from A to Z to Unicode equivalent. So action. If it has that, then we still want to get. The truth is, if it has any capital letter in it at all, we want a get. Yep. So that's not hard. Yeah, because you shouldn't have any capital letters in commands. Commands should not have any capital letters in them. They should always be lowercase. But if it's all lowercase and it has a dot in it, then we know that it's something else. So in this one, we could say, okay, so I'm going to do an implicit edit action. Okay. Implicit edit action would be like kn md.lang with nothing else in it. Unicode for Linux. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know, it's worth looking at. Does it have a command? Yeah, Perl one-liners. Yeah, it's Perl again. Why did the world abandon Perl? I just don't understand it. It's got so many good things in it still. I think Perl regex even still matches Unicode 8 stuff. If I'm gonna find that out right now. So topic, support for Unicode, upper in regular expressions. Question mark. So I'm going to go off on that tangent for a while. This can't have a tool problem. Syntax error. Well, I don't even know why it's calling can. It should not be doing that. So Perl regular expression for Unicode. You can do -PL in Perl, right? Yeah, I don't think you can do that in Bash. This is super interesting. Thank you for that, finding that. Is the regex for Unicode for any of the classes from Unicode? Oh my God, that's awesome. Very you demand. And that's a Perl thing, right? All right, so we know Perl supports it. And I'm willing to use that if I have to, if I can do a subshell for that, but I would really love if Bash did that. Xregx, right. Well, let's do a test. So foo.sh. Let's match dash P. Is P upper letter? It's an upper letter, right? All right. So we're going to say, oh, that's Z shell. We're going to change it to Bash again. Nope. No joy. No joy. I don't know why. I don't think it supports that. I really don't. I think it tries to see if it has a P in it. Watch. If I do P and then L, I bet you it'll work. Watch. Nope. Well, now I'm just interested. That should have matched a P followed by an L. Actually, this should have blown up, right? That makes me think that it does have it. So this is good. Oh my God. If it has it, we are set. I still would like Pagan better. This bash regular expressions support Unicode classes. Unicode regular expressions, UTS 8, no. Otherwise, is writing PCRE if you can't either use IC regexes or Perl itself, not PCRE. Perhaps method regex library in Python. Xregex. POSIX bracket expressions. Bash regular expressions. I have a feel. We just have to figure out what library it uses. I have a feeling it's using the big one though. So there we go. The normal stuff. God, I hope it uses Unicode. That would be so perfect. Shell pattern matching. Blah blah blah. Blue blue blue. No one even knows what this is. No. I had to make a script for it, probably something like expr server colon ERE. How'd you figure that out? Where did you find that? Bash here tutorial. Extended regular expressions. Extended is listed in Wikipedia. I'm pretty sure I saw that once. Bash extended regular expressions. Bash guide patterns. Barry, did you find anything about the I'm doubting that Unicode is supported since that's a different thing. It's relatively new, right? Is considered, see, what is used as string in the right of the operator is considered an extended regular expression to match accordingly according to regex 3. Let's look at that. Man regex, actually, don't we have to do dash 3? I think. No, it's just man 3. I can remember. There we go. Regex, man 3 regex, yeah. And, is the word Unicode exist in here? Nope. So there's no reference to Unicode in the entire doc, which I imagine doesn't cover it. I think that answered our question right there. So this is one of those cases where Perl probably does it. And you know what's funny is that once again, Perl is on the forefront of regular expressions. This is why Perl has set the standard, the international standard in technology for regular expressions. They are included. Perl style regular expressions are included in everything, sometimes literally by including PCRE. If they included the latest PCRE library in these things, then we would have Unicode support, which we do not have right now in Bash or anything else, frankly. So there's a lot of good that come out of that. There's a good chance I'm going to have to do a subshell for this to have it be sufficient. I'll just leave a fix me in there for right now. Python 2. Ah, you're so funny, Vera. You're so funny. You're so funny. That's a good joke. Really good joke. He's making a joke. The reason Python 3 exists primarily is because of its failed Unicode support. So yeah. Thread safety, regex 7. Crap. What is the actual name of the regex library that understands the one you're talking about? You said you named it for us. What was it called? Unfortunately, no. It's extended, right? Yeah. So, what is it called? It's you. Vera, I'm gonna have to go back and find it. I'll pitch up. Don't worry. You called it something. Unicode upper and regular expressions. Xregex, right? Xreg.exp. Is that the name of it? No, Xreg.exp support yet. I wonder if that's slated. It's be interesting to find out. You know, Xreg.exp support in Bash. I'm gonna have to shell out for this one thing. All we're doing is doing it once for the whole thing. It's not that big. It's not that big a deal. API, no. Well, JavaScript has it. No, Xreg gets. The regular expression cookbook. Wait, is this... Who defined it? I want to know who wrote the definition of it. Uh-huh. Get this JavaScript out of my face. But what's the name of the library that does that? I'm not installing no stinking npm thing. So what is it? The PCRE that does it? Unicode. Regular expressions in Bash. I mean, we know it doesn't, but how to grep for Unicode into Bash script? Yeah, let's do that. I mean, grep is -q. No, bad. Boo. I want to grep for classes. Actually, let's do Unicode classes. Shell. How do you echo a 4-digit Unicode character in Bash? No, that's easy. 4.2 added /u support. Fine. Unicode characters and properties. That's not what we're talking about. Character classes and regular expressions. That I know, but that's not in. It's consistencies. Regular Linux regex problems in Bash. Term in Bash, you get a regular listing. Yes. Not what we're looking for. How do you regex in Bash Linux? I mean, I doubt that. I mean, these people are like going to just do generic things. They're not going to show us how to do Unicode in it. Yeah, no Unicode there that I can see. Nope. Nope. How to use, nope. Nope. Special character classes. This is Perl. Let's go that one. Special character classes. Here we go. Digit. Oopsie. Damn it. Here. Okay. Digits. Got that. Not a problem. Digits are given. No. POSIX character classes. Yes. All those good old things. We use those for years. Alpha. All the standards. These are all in Pagan, by the way. Huzzah. Word characters, got that. White space. See, this is where regex is falling on its face. There's like thousands and thousands of characters that are defined as word characters in Unicode that are not ASCII, and that's why it's going to fall on its face. I'm telling you. Negated character classes, we got that. Unicode character classes. So -p any character. This is a Perl only thing. Unicode is a definition of all existing characters in the Unicode standard. Provides. It also makes you wonder which version of Unicode. Is it 13? Is it 14? Is it 12? There are more than 1,000 character points, but some of the characters are grouped together. Right. This syntax is used to match a single character from one of the groups. Yep. And it's not going to tell you what the groups are. You have to go study Unicode to understand that. But one of the groups is an uppercase letter. That's one of the ones. And so far, only Perl has it. So far, Perl is the only thing that Perl, people throw it under the bus all the time. I bet you awk doesn't even support this, or sed. I'm going to go prove that right now. Does sed have support for Unicode classes like Perl does? The answer is no. Is there an alternative to sed that supports Unicode? Perl. So, wait. Oh, damn it. All right. Questions. Where is your question? Let's see. No. That's not even a class. This is a completely different question. Nope. That is not what we're talking about. This is all stupid. This is stupid. Good old Stack Overflow. Useless stack. Perl Unicode support. We already know Perl does it because Perl's awesome. Bash replacing a number with Unicode character. Nope. Using sed. Nope. Bash this is not character classes. We want the character classes. Unicode classes in regular expressions. I want all letters that are possible uppercase letters, not just ASCII uppercase. That's the problem. And so far, only Perl supports that. Matching Unicode character classes. Let's go look. It's a tutorial on Tutorials Point. Hey, look. Is Latin. Ooh, look at that. You can use the in Greek. The following are various examples of matching Unicode character classes using regular expressions in Java. Okay, there's your next language. Java supports it. And Perl supports it so far. Bash does not. I suspect Python does not. It has its own library, though, you could probably use, but not out of the box, I'm guessing. Well, there you go. So I'm not firing up a freaking Java VM just so I can parse this, but Perl might work. But then my script's got a dependency on Perl. I might as well done the whole friggin' thing in Perl if we're going to do that, which I'm seriously tempted to do. It would be much better than this bash stuff, which I love as well. But it's just so slow. Python is, the startup speed on Python compared to Perl is ridiculously slow. It's insane how slow it is. Bash has got the fastest startup of all. You know what? If a bash script has faster startup than even compiled code, yeah, because it just uses the same running interpreter if you're on bash already. So, I'm not seeing anything. I think I know my answer. I have come to this conclusion. This has been, so I'm going to go back to just using ASCII uppercase for now, and eventually replacing that with something better. JavaScript has support for it, looks like. I hate admitting that. This is that part where people say, well, why are you doing this application in this language? And you know what I could do? I can make the kn front end in Go so that it's a compiled program. And all those internal functions, everything can be fine. But then I could still have the plugins be scripts and stuff. Yeah. And then I could incrementally replace the scripts with callable code. Yep. To install that kind of thing, though, people would have to do a Git. They'd have to do more than just grab the script and run it, put it in their path. If I did that, I'm gonna think about this. I mean, if I did that, I could have. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna keep this in shell for a second, but see, this is the kind of problem you hit when you start doing stuff in only shell, because it's not an application development language; it's a scripting language. Bash is pretty damn awesome, but it's still just a shell scripting language. Yeah. Yep. I gotta just finish this. So for now, that means you have to have an uppercase letter, and that's it. So we'll talk about this tomorrow a lot more about how we're going to support the URI in itself. Right now, they had to go to great lengths to actually support domain names that have, you can have like kanji characters in domain names now and stuff. That was not originally part of the spec for the domain system. So the whole world is kind of saying, hey, we should be multilingual and allowing all these extra things. All right, so I'm going to go back to the topic. I'm going to just return to the normal topic. And that'll just put it back on track. I know what that error is about. I got to go get to that error right now. So yeah. All caps ASCII. That for environment variables sticks. That's not a change we have to do. Implicit edit action. So if we have an A in there at all, to Unicode. To Unicode upper. And all right, so implicit edit action. Okay, so if we have any uppercase, then we do this. If we have and we have any dots at all. So if we have any dots at all after that, then we can go ahead and do an implicit edit action. And that means we're going to open up the Reddit, the README file, and edit that. Yep. Yeah, and in order to, yeah. I need to add some stuff to the edit command. It's just as a reminder. So I'm going to do to do if node contains resolve the node file, which we did that. If the node contains uppercase letter, then locate the YML file containing the value and if not found, let's see, open data.yml by default. We could actually add it if we wanted to. Yeah, I mean, that would be like really fast. Wow. Yeah. No contains upper, then location of YAML file containing the file. If not found, open YAML data by default. So that they can add it. And if not found, mention cannot find, then prompt to open data file by default. Open, then prompt to, then prompt. We need prompt options of to edit any of containing any of the .yaml files. Or to create a new data.yaml file. Or to create a new YAML file, data YAML by default. All right, this is going to be so cool. So otherwise, we're just going to go see if the node is there. Resolve the node to a file. We're just going to do file export for now. So I'm going to trap this right now, just to be sure, because we have the trap. So if the file has an uppercase character in it, Unicode aware of uppers. Not just ASCII. You know what I could do? I could put that whole thing right here. Specify knowledge node with preferred editor. Knowledge node or for editing with the preferred editor. Okay. Oh boy. Ba 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 bum. Oops, that was a bad. I'm not good with visual mode. I'm just gonna own it. If the node specified let's see. By default, the readme.md file is opened for editing. However, if the node specifies, if the node name contains uppercase any uppercase character letter after a period, a dot, then then action will search through all files ending with .yaml suffix. For location of data node. And if not found, we'll then prompt with options to edit any of the .yaml files if they exist, or to create a new file to contain the value. Right. I mean, that's a lot of stuff to do, but that once this is done, I just cannot wait. This is going to be like one-stop shopping for storing all my data, like instantly, and editing it and going to get it, and then writing other scripts to use it. It's kind of like a personal knowledge base, personal database. It's exactly what it is. So yeah. So if the node contains, so first of all, if there's not a missing node, if there's no node at all, I mean, we have to have a node. If we want to even do the root, we want to use dot. So, yeah, dot is the root. So, and it's not the current directory. It's like just the current one. All right. So if if the node contains what? If the node contains, I need to go pretty soon. If the node contains uppercase, A through Z, then what? I'm gonna yell at them. Then echo. We could do error. Kn error. Unsupported. Unsupported. Data node editing. So data node editing is not yet supported. Return -1. So that way it will at least know. And now I can make an error. I can make an error in here. Errors. There. So let's see. So if I do kn edit, no, kn blah. What? Oh, whoopsie. Permission denied. Oh, right. Return 0. Actually, no. We could just do echo would get. I just need this for now. Just need that for now. Schmucks get kn some would get some. I didn't plan that. It just worked out. It didn't work though. I mean, let's do this. Kn error unsupported. Unsupported. Get for now. All right. Get. Okay, so get is not supported. Not a big deal. However, if I do something like that, yep, I would have done it, right? I don't know. Well, let's see what it would have done. Let's see. Echo would edit this. Let's try that. Nope. Why isn't it all working? Maybe because it didn't find a knowledge node with that name. Might be. Oh, we didn't resolve the node. So node. Let's see. Fix features Unicode. Missing argument file. We got that. Wait, that should have been the error. Let's try that. Edit. Oh, would edit some. Would edit something. Would edit something. All right. So that's all working. Edit. No, my kn still got a problem. All right, kn has got implicit action edit, empty line game, suicide or lack of knowledge. The reason that I'm doing all this, by the way, is because I'm trying to simplify my rather large collection of scripts in my dotfiles, and most of them are related to knowledge management. So I'm trying to put them all under a single script that will get me forward towards the knowledge exchange grid goals I have. So it's all indirectly related to the primary need I have to get my dotfiles all cleaned up, which is part of getting my profile cleaned up, which is a part of me applying for a good job where people will hire me based on stuff I want to do, which is manage knowledge and live stream about it and write Go code and blah, blah, blah. I've been changing to uppercase. Got it. We have a problem here, Houston. Implicit edit action. I'm getting, my brain's going away too, so I'm not as fast as I was because I've been up too long. Implicit edit action. Yes. I mean, we just did that, right? So let me try this. So kn.md.lang. That's weird. Missing argument file. That does not make sense. Oh, I know why. Edit missing argument file node. Okay, yeah. So we don't have a file actually. If that's the node, yeah. No, we need the node. We don't need a file. But I just did it. It should have been the first thing. Okay, I see what's going on. It's like if that's the node, then got a missing over node. And so, but I passed it. Ah, I see what's going on. So, okay, yeah, all right. So it's getting chopped off. So it is calling edit properly. It's just not. It doesn't have anything left by the time it gets here. Yep. So we don't need this. We need we need the action. Yep. Which is not really an action. That's kind of annoying, but that's what it's named. So I mean, we could call it something besides action. We could call it like first, right? Because it gets chopped off here. First action. Action. Whoa. What did I just do? All right. I mean, this is the thing. We could do this. We could say, okay, this is definitely an action. So yeah, I'm gonna fix all this because it didn't read very well. Action. First. Yep. All yep. That should fix it. No. Come on, baby. There you are. Yay. Edit, same thing. Let's see. Lang.sum. I should get unsupported. Yep. Yay. All right. So all that's working. I'll make a better error message and all that later, but right now, colors and stuff will work with later. I mean, this is kind of a successful point to leave. I just need to get the editor to open, so let's do that now. We need to... So actually, this does call the edit command. Okay, so we have to look up the editor. Let's do this. Let's do echo editor resolve node to a file, which we need to do. I need to do node to file. It's the next thing we need to do. Yippers. Oh, golly, japers. See, I knew I was going to have to pull that out. I should probably do it as an underscore because then it's all under the kn tool, right? So that should be... I don't know how much of these things to make public. So like if somebody wanted to use it in something else, right? So only actions should be using underscore stuff because they're guaranteed to be fulfilled within the kn tool. But if somebody else outside of the system wanted to use it and use it, so like for example, if somebody were to make another shell script that has nothing to do with kn, like if they were on a YouTube thing that integrates with kn, then they would need to have, the path to the node or something. So the node path or path to node or node file or readme or something, those are all commands that have to be done right here. So let me add one of those right now. They're simple commands. They just have to add them. So one of them is, so I want to be able to do kn space path or file, kn space file or path. Let's do that. So let's make it so that when we do kn path, to md.lang, it will give me the path to the md.lang file, right? And we got around this. The uppercase. This is the problem I had before, and we corrected it already. If it's an all caps thing, it implies that I just want to look at the environment variable, kn path, and it'll show all that stuff. So we can look at the kn variable, which I really love. That's actually faster to type than echo blah blah blah. So I mean, it goes for the whole environment too. So it's super fast. I just love this because it's like one-stop shopping to all data sources everywhere on my system, including environment variables, localized configuration variables, everything. So kn path, but then that's distinguished from kn lowercase path, which is expecting to find a thing. All right, so well, I'll tell you the truth is, when we get to that point, we need to actually let's modify the kn tool to tell you, hey, I'm not supported yet, right? So let's do that. And we already have unsupported, so yep. So if we actually get this far, unsupported. So yeah, if we get this far, we shouldn't. But if we do get this far, then we should do we should just do unsupported. Yeah. Just call unsupported error unsupported first. And we'll try that. So currently unsupported path. So there you go. And then we can add it. Now we know what's going on. Nice. Oh, this is almost a great stopping point. So I'm going to do the path one and I'm going to be done for today. So touch, actually we just copy get to path. Do path. Outputs the node. Let's see. Node puts the full local file system path to node directory. Okay, so we just do path, and we could say this. We could say, well, I mean, we have to convert it, right? So local, if we use dot, I mean, we could do root as well, right? So root, the kn root is yeah, a root directory. I mean, I don't know if you should do kn root or kn dir. Yeah, I want to do root. So that's the same as just a dot. I mean, it's almost like we don't need all these, but whatever. So the path is going to convert. Yeah, we're gonna all we're gonna do is replace everything, all the dots with slashes at the end, because nodes can't have anything. There's no files in there, so you can't have anything fancy in your name. So that's fine. So we'll do local. Actually, no, this is super easy. This is easier than I was making it out to be. So we take the 0 argument and we translate every occurrence of dot into a slash. Yep, that's it. That's all we have to do. So kn path md.lang. There you go. Repos github kn bin kn.d path. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Oh, I did 0 instead of 1. Whoopsie. we do have to do the full resolution though. So, in fact, I can, yeah, no, yep. I kind of think we should have the path be the small one, and the full path be like, yeah. I should put, is it absolute path? What is an absolute path? Look at a file. Absolute path. Okay. So, well, we'll make another one. So, copy. I mean, this is how easy it is to make actions now. So, copy path to ABS path. Okay, ABS path. Only thing we need to do here is take that file and add in the kn root. Yep, not hard at all actually. So because kn has to be absolute every time. So kn. This is great because we're going to be able to check stuff, see if it's not working. Outputs the let's see. Wait, that's wrong. Absolute file system path to the node directory. Actually, the other one is different now. Output the relative path. Output the relative path of the node given node replace dot with slash. That's all it is. That's all. That's all. Yeah. So can md.lang path. And then we need ABS path. So md.lang is my current knowledge base is there, so it's going to look and see if it exists and stuff. So that's working. Both of those are working. Oh, I love this. This is very modular. I know they're tiny, but that's fine. It's better than it's better than the alternative. This is going to make everything very, very organized. Unfortunately, I'm running out of steam, so I'm going to take a break and come back and do these during my mentor breaks in between sessions. Today's a pretty long day, so I'll be back at it with you later if you're still hanging. And let me just check the chat before I sign off for the day. Marcus, hi Rob, scroll down. Do you still read the chats anyways? I do. I just don't do it very frequently. Show. What am I showing? Oh, hi, I'm new here. All right, yeah. I do Deathbender. I just have to. I haven't got a bridge written yet. I'm gonna do that later for YouTube. Absoloth, there you are. Hi. Welcome to all the people. There's probably lots of fun people streaming right now, so go have fun with that. And I'm gonna take care and see you guys later. Bye. Boom, 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 doo, doo, doo.